Let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles Lakers. At shooting guard, Morris Peterson. At power forward, it's time to introduce.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the and these two teams. Teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got James. He's out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Hardaway in at the point. Irving against James. Irving looking over the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. And the shot goes in. Irving's got the first points up on the board tonight here for Dallas.
Those huge hands combined with that elite athleticism, Irving does the most damage inside the painted area because of it.
Now here's James. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Hardaway. It's rebounded by Dallas. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triplet.
It's Sampson top of the key. Back to Hardaway. James in the post. Covered by Irving. Well, you look at these role players, the Mavs have Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Now, here is Young. On the wing, Irving. James defending. To the paint. Hardaway with the steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Penny Hardaway showing off his athleticism there. He's capable of throwing it down with force.
And here's Maravich. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
Pass to Sampson. Back to Hardaway. Irving against James. Here's Hardaway. Here's Sampson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And the slam from Peterson. Pretty good athleticism on display that time.
And Young kicks to Lucas. Outside, Maravich. Screen by Cousins. Maravich, the pass to Cousins. Basket, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. James against Irving. And finished off by LeBron.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Now, here is Young.
Let's meet the starter.
Grant, looking at these two teams. My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at the Pelicans starting group, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Here's Boosie to the inside. Yao, good.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Yao with a rebound. And it's New Orleans ball. Allen outside to the paint. Here's Weber. No good on the shot. Halliburton outside. For three. Offensive board. Reed. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
For three, Allen. Here's Yao. Pass to Havlicek. And finally, they hit one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside Carter. There's the triple. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Here's Yao. Down low. Here's Boosie. Banked it in off the glass.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Pass to Kemp. Knocked away. Now the Pelicans in transition. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
It's deflected.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Assist goes to
Weber's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Here's Carter. His last outing, he had 20. Picked by Carter. Here's Kemp. Clock at 6. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Inside, here's Havlicek, up and over Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of this game.
For the Pelicans, John Havlicek taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Now here's Halliburton. No points so far.
John Boosie, first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Right side, Carter.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebounding.
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Weber. Last game for him, he had 14. Yao shot is off. And here's Halliburton. The teardrop is good.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Yao. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Yao's got his second basket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Halliburton on the wing. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Weber pulls it in. The Pelicans lead by 3. Pass to Boosie. Inside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year. Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for New Orleans. Here's Christie. Pass to Isaac. Here's Christie. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Suns trail by 3. Sabonis outside. Down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Hudson. With the teardrop. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Here's Marley. Still no points. Here's Arenas. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Moran. Launches it. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Wow, when Moran is hitting the three, he becomes basically unguardable.
Marley passes to Arenas. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance. Arenas has got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Hudson. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Martin with the rebound.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead, up 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Weber in at the 4. Here's Arenas. And he misses the go-ahead basket. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Havlicek to the inside. Now here's Carter. Pass to Marley. Outside Carter. Here's Arenas. Pounded by Moran. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a 3-second violation.
And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip, starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs.
And that game against the Kings, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Here's Weber. Free throw line jumper. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Weber's got 6.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Carter, the pass to Halliburton. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And last year, Coach, the Pelicans winning 49 games, their second most ever.
Yeah, Brian, but despite that, they got swept by OKC in the first round.
Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Boosie passes to Havlicek. Here's Weber. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. Kemp with a rebound. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Carter, the pass to Halliburton. lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Weber. And that one is hammered home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Carter, good.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
Allen, the pass to Weber. Here's Yao. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. And that misses. That would have put him up. And the Pelicans shooting a nice 50% for the game. Pass to Allen. Here's the 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And he keeps his composure and drains it through contact. Chance for a 4-point play.
Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Boosie passes to Allen over Edwards, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Allen's got 6.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's Kemp. Tries the 9-footer, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
First one falls.
Shawn Kemp.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Isaac. For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by the Suns. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton outside. Puts one up from 19. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
5 to shoot. Here's Stojakovic. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Back to Allen. Here's Hudson. Here's Yao. Soft touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Suns.
Phoenix.
They trail by 3. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
Arenas passes to Marley. Here's Stojakovic. No points yet. Just 5 on the clock. Martin with a screen on Morant. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Oh, swiped away. Here's Stojakovic, hounded by Morant. Here's Arenas. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Arenas has got 7.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
And here's Morant outside. Fires in the triple. Morant's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Hudson, and he drives in. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Beyond the arc. Pelicans cleared away.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Morant with it. 13 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Just 2 to shoot. And the baseline jumper, no good. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2nd team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Gilbert Arenas.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Hudson. And it's Martin with the rebound.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Sabonis with a screen on Morant.
Gilbert Arenas.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Suns ahead, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. Over at American Airlines Center, the Mavericks will face off against the Lakers. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
That sounds like a...
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Halliburton is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Carter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Boosie passes to Yao. Now Halliburton. Carter inside. Pass to Kemp. Halliburton with the ball. Right side Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. these guys are putting in the work inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Edwards. Back to Halliburton. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Allen. This one for three. Gets the three ball to go. Allen's got 9.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Edwards.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game. Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he... Wow! Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And the basket by Boosie.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Outside Edwards. Back to Halliburton. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. They grab their own miss.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Edwards against Allen. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Allen outside. Pass to Boosie. To the right side. Allen outside. Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Havlicek's shot is off.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Weber. Here's Havlicek over Carter. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got 8.
Unleashes the bounce pass, an accurate assist.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Outside Carter. That's tipped. Here's the break. Here's Weber. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Here's Stojakovic. No made baskets yet. Back to Martin. And here they come. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, the threat of Ja scoring really opens up the opportunity for assists.
Here's Arenas, pounded by Morant. Takes the three. Arenas' shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Isaac finds Morant. Back to Isaac from the arc. The Suns clear it.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Christie. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
3-point field goal.
Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Arenas, pounded by Morant. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Arenas. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Here's Christie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th, New Orleans.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Hits both from the stripe. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Jacks up a 3, knocks down the triple. The Pelicans lead by 6. A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter here. And it's Morant off the drive. Pass to Smits. Here's Christie. Here's the floater. And he comes up with a bucket. Christie's got 11 points.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Arenas. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Puts it up from 12. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Pass to Martin. Takes a 3. They get it back. Sabonis. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Morant looking around. Puts the move on. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. The Pelicans making a switch here.
Number 4, Chris Webber.
Suns trail by 6. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Arenas. Pounded by Morant. Five on the clock. Martin a screen. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. And now just a 3-point New Orleans lead. With 1 on the clock. He can't get it to go. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's New Orleans up 3. And when we return, we'll get the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Weber. Now here's Allen. Here's Weber. Clock at 4.
Phoenix foul. Tyrese Halliburton. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
For the Pelicans, Don Housie. 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Slams it in.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Pass to Havlicek. The 3 is up. Goes back up. Shots blocked. And the Suns pushing it up now. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Basket's good. And the Suns lead by 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Here's Boosie, and out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
Pelican substitution. Number 11, Yao Ming.
The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Now here's Reed. Defense is right there. Carter on the wing. 4-3. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Boosie. Allen on the wing. The 3. And the Pelicans miss again. The Suns leading. Pass to Kemp. Now Reed. Outside Carter. Lets it fly. And the Suns miss again. For New Orleans, they've got nothing to fall in this 4th quarter. 0 of 5. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Halliburton, the pass to Edwards. Off target at the rim.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Weber. He's off on that one. Phoenix has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Carter, the pass to Reed. Back to Carter. They set the pick. Here's Kemp on the take. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Yao's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Havlicek, defended by Halliburton. Boosie passes to Yao. And he banks in the layup.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Suns trail by 3. Carter on the wing. And here's the fast break. And the basket by Boosie. Bussie's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost.
And they get it. And off the glass. That one's good.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
To the paint. Here's Edwards. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Edwards got 21 points in the game.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Pass to Weber. Here's Boosie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Yao, good. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Carter. Back to Halliburton. Outside Carter. The 3 is up. Here's Reed. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Yao's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Weber. Tries again. Pass to Boosie. And there's a pick. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Outside Edwards. Here's Kemp.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The Suns need to get off a shot. Fires it. Carter, good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pass to Weber. Fades away. Kemp with a rebound.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Takes one from 10 feet, and Edwards the bucket on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Allen with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Weber. A minute 20 left to play in the 4th. What a terrific move that is.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Allen with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Havlicek over Carter. Havlicek's shot is off. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment
to take the lead. And here's Allen. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Weber. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. There's 14 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. The jump hook. Weber. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And so they foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
At the line for 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And so it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching.
Let's meet the visiting team.
And his teams establish. Chemistry in the early part of the season. Brent, what are some of the keys?
Well, on the court, really it is about the coaches defining roles. And anytime you get players who buy into those roles in the early part of a year, it's a support system for what the star guys have to do. It builds a ton of confidence and the connectivity that coaching staffs know will lead them ultimately to a team that can compete in the playoffs.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Anthony out there with Kevin Willis. And it's Cunningham. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Parrish in at the 5 spot. Now Billups after the missed 3 by Carmelo. Pippen. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
3 points.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Inside. Stolen by Parrish. Billups against Cunningham. And here's Anthony from the arc.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Pippen. Nails the baby hook.
Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Thompson outside. Anthony in the corner. And it's Anthony again missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Willis the pass to Cunningham. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Holmgren against Willis. Holmgren kicks to Billups. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And Willis pulls it down. Denver's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Cunningham inside. He's guarded by Billups. Anthony, no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Anthony's got 6.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot, and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Billups against Cunningham. Outside, Billups lets it go with a 3. Kicks it out to Jones. Portland no good that time either.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Ball's knocked loose. And now Portland on the break, pushing it up. And he slams it right down on top of Cade Cunningham.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Thompson for 3. The rebound by Pippen. Portland's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Cunningham against Billups. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Jordan with from the arc. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board. Thompson outside. Back to Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Melo showing that he's still got it down there, gets enough space to get up and get to the rim.
Trailblazers trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Pippen. Lays it up and banks it in. Pippen's got his second bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. First game matchup with the Suns. A tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Reeves the pass to Wagner. Misses from close range. The Trailblazers shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And here is Ingram. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple of seasons is something that's growing, and he's giving them a chance to be very competitive.
Now in the scoring column with that bucket, 1 for 2 this game.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Brunson outside. Pass to Wagner. Zubats with the screen for Wagner. Now here's Zubats. Brunson outside. A three-pointer, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And Bargnani throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now here's Brunson. Screen by Zubats. Wagner passes to Zubats. Now here's Wagner. Over Eason. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Ingram passes to Bargnani. Shoots over Zubats. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Brunson against Bargnani. Now Brunson fires from deep. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Trailblazers lead by 3. And don't go away. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
They've got Josh Giddey. Pippen is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Bargnani, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Back to Jones. Holmgren in the corner. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Holmgren's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. Here's Anthony. Melo throws it down.
That's got to feel good. Melo showing no mercy.
And the Trailblazers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Giddey the pass to Pippen. And he slams it right down on top of Cade Cunningham.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime. And it's Brunson missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
That one, no good. Anthony with the defensive effort. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Monday, the San Antonio Spurs come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, that one, the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Jordan's checked in for Portland.
Given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Denver. 8-point game. Pass to Grant. Cunningham inside. Giddey defending.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And the basket by Jones. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Blazers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Phillips is checked in. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets with another miss. The Trailblazers on offense. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, determined that time to get to the rim, anticipating the pass, and a rim rocker.
Parrish outside. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The Nuggets trail by 15.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A fadeaway. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist to this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Kevin Willis is checked in for Horace Grant.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you. Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren.
He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And you talk about a difference maker. He's a factor inside with his length and activity.
When you look at bigs, you talk to them about 2 key components: protect the rim and pound the glass. And intimidation, that helps too.
Thompson misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pippen dishes to Billups. Out to the right wing. Pass to Jordan. Pippen for 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Parrish against Jordan. Anthony taking his time here. Well, Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Cunningham. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham, dropping in the jumper.
Trailblazers leading by 17. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Trailblazers, Tari Eason's checked in for Holmgren. Ingram comes in for Scottie Pippen. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Jones. And then for Denver, Zubac is checked in for Parrish. Franz Wagner comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cade Cunningham. Outside, Billups. Back to Ingram. 4 on the shot clock. Jordan with a screen on Wagner. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Kevin Willis grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 17. Thompson passes to Wagner. Over Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First, he goes on Brandon Ingram.
Well, over 80% from the line for his career. You do not want to foul Franz in the act.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Wagner against Eason. Willis with a screen on Eason. And it's Wagner missing. Portland leading by 18. Ingram with it. Brunson picks him up. Back to Ingram. Eason passes to Bargnani.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
It's deflected.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively.
The Nuggets trail by 20. Brunson outside. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Bargnani, a screen on Brunson. 5 on the clock. They get it back, and he gets it to go. Bargnani's got 10 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Willis. Down low. Here's Zubac. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Just too determined. Zubac finishing strong.
Reeves against Redd. Now Eason. Back to Redd. Stolen by Reeves. Wagner left side. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chauncey Billups. Grant is checked in for the Nuggets.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Giddey against Brunson. Now here's Giddey. Defense right on him. Peterson with a screen for Giddey. Pass to Bargnani. He's off on that one. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Trailblazers out in front, up by 16. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Portland Trailblazers. And that's a halftime wrap.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got Anthony. Willis is out there with Parrish. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Melo's still bringing the passion to the floor no matter what's going on around. He's still going to be a gamer.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Cunningham against Billups. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Billups, a screen on Anthony. Bounce pass, Pippen. Billups, no good. The Nuggets trail by 14. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Yeah, Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance for the quick shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
The Nugget shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. And here's Anthony from the arc. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That one on Pippen.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And he nails the 3rd.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Jones sets the pick for Billups. No good on the 3. And Anthony's got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 11. And the lead is down inside single digits. Anthony's got 18 points in the game.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Pippen, the pass to Jordan. Oh!
Yeah. We have a lot of great jumpers in the league, but DJ makes a statement every time. Elbows above the rim that time.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pippen against Anthony. Screen by Parrish. To the middle. And it's Parrish with the jam.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Jordan against Parrish. Jordan kicks to Holmgren. Billups from outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Willis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Anthony. Parrish with the screen on Pippen. The 3 from Anthony. Hits that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Chauncey Billups. Grant is checked in for the Nuggets. Pippen dishes to Holmgren. Jones from outside. Sinks the triple. Jones has got 10 points.
And Jones is known to be a deadly three-point shooter. A beautiful shooting motion there on those triples.
Grant finds Anthony. Shoots over Pippen. The shot by Anthony, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Bargnani is checked in for Jordan, and Tari Eason subbed in for Holmgren. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Bargnani's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Giddey the pass to Jones. Here's Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jones. Here's Giddey. Good on the 3-point shot. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one from 3.
Pippen against Anthony. Shoots over Pippen. And another miss by Denver.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. It was a Warriors effort.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
The shot by Anthony, no good. Blazers on offense. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Giddey the pass to Pippen. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Michael Red's checked in for the Trailblazers. And then for Denver, Zubac is checked in for Anthony. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Cunningham. Here's Wagner. Brunson finds Reeves. Reeves with the screen on Eason. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got his first points in this one.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Red misses. The Nuggets trail by 15. Zubac with the screen for Brunson. Over Giddey. And Denver again with the bucket.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Pippen against Wagner. Pippen, the pass to Bargnani. No good. Shot missing. Excellent defense there from Zubac. To the inside. Here's Reeves, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Nice. Brunson working inside.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Pippen, the pass to Giddey. It's right outside. Denver grabs the miss. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Giddey against Brunson. "19 seconds left in the third. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pass to Eason. Can't hit that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Trailblazers lead by 11. We've got more in store. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Chauncey Billups out there with Michael Redd. Then it's Ingram. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Jordan in at center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. And Ingram lays it in.
Really calm action from Ingram. Clock winding down, he still buries it.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Parrish up top. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Blazers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Jones checked in for the Trailblazers. And Denver also making a switch. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 14-point game. Here's Anthony. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in. And right now, I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
And the first one drops.
Carmelo Anthony taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Anthony. Portland leading by 12. Pass to Holmgren. Billups from outside. Good on the triple. Billups has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Thompson outside. Parrish with it. Anthony down low. He's covered by Ingram. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Parrish.
You know how many times Carmelo Anthony has been bumped like that and still scored? Thousands.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Phillips, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Ingram outside. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The shot comes out.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Some retro action from Cade Cunningham, the mid-range J.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Outside, Jones. Pass to Jordan. Holmgren with it. Ingram outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Nuggets trail by 9. And here's Anthony for 3. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 16 points here in the second half.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Outside, Jones. Back to Ingram. Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. It's stolen by Willis. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And that one, good. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that shot was huge as they try to stem the tide here and hang on to the lead.
Willis against Holmgren. Here's Anthony. Pass to Parrish. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Jordan. Phillips against Thompson. Phillips with the ball. It's up a 3. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Cunningham.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
For 3, Ingram. It's hauled in by Willis.
You told me this was the kind of game he was going to have. I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Phillips kicks to Holmgren. Ingram against Willis. Jordan sets the pick for Ingram. Over Willis. It's on target from the high post. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Anthony. Some solid defense from Ingram. Portland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Pippen's checked in.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less, but it's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Anthony against Pippen. Anthony can't hit. They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Phillips. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. The Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Willis. Here's Anthony. And it's good off the back rim and in. 32 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Melo operating in the mid-range, he does such a great job of finding open areas out there where he knows he can dominate.
Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Parrish outside. Pass to Anthony.
Melo can just go right through any sort of contact down low.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chauncey Billups. And both free throws good for Anthony.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Holmgren against Willis. Now here's Holmgren. Tight defense on him. Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. 46 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Carmelo is a gamer. When the game is close, this guy wants the ball and, more importantly, delivers in the clutch.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Giddey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and you might be able to see this one in the books.
Willis, the pass to Thompson. Over Jones. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Carmelo Anthony. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Cunningham kicks to Willis. Deep 2 from Anthony. Good!
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA. Present.
Coming up next, the Warriors taking on the... Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on too. And this NBA season, it's a... Marathon. We're about mile 5 of 26.
Right? So you have to pace yourself. Yes, you give it your all every night on the floor, but it's up to coaches to kind of monitor minutes, not wear their guys down.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Johnson, OG Anunoby out there with Victor Wembanyama, and it's Lucas in at the 4-man position. Now Anunoby. Outside Johnson. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Deflects the pass. Here's English. Inside. Shoots from 14. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Duncan. Robinson on the wing. Here's Duncan. Here's Ginobili. 6 to shoot. Parker against Johnson. Parker, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Richmond. Outside Johnson.
San Antonio foul. Tim Duncan.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Dennis Johnson.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. Second free throw, no good. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Here's Richmond. He buries it from 3. Richmond's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. To the inside, English. Nice move. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Good work there as it goes. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Anunoby. And there's the screen. Lucas passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Lucas can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 4. Up top, Robinson. Pass to Duncan. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Inside, here's Richmond. Another shot. And it's rejected. Here's English. He's scoreless. Outside Robinson. Duncan, the pass to Robinson. To the paint. Here's English. He nails it, and we're tied.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Ginobili. And here's Robinson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Williams is checked in for Anunoby. Sohan outside. San Antonio again can't hit. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Jalen Williams, 4th.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Here's Dampier. Williams defending. To the middle. Camby, that's good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Warriors leading. Curry with it. Pass to Williams. Ayton with a screen. Lets a floater go. And Camby pulls it down.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
They set the screen. Castle for 3. On target from range.
Operating the pick and roll like a seasoned vet already. Castle just taking what he sees open up.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Williams misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Dampier. Here's Castle. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Now here's Williams. He had 9 points in his last time out. San Antonio with a rebound. Here's Keenan. Pass to Castle. Here he goes. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Oh, using that length. Castle converting under duress.
Outside, Williams. The kick out, Curry. Outside, Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Lethal in pick and roll action. Ayton making them pay.
1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Camby. Here's Dampier. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Castle for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. 2 for 1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Williams. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Golden State ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
There's the 3. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. San Antonio on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
And so in the game for the Warriors, here's Richmond. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Richmond's got 9 points.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Ginobili, pass to Duncan. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Johnson against Parker. Over Johnson. Parker, no good. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Warriors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
First free throw is good. Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Spurs trail by 3. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The Warriors shooting a solid 47%. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 11 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
The Spurs have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Johnson against Parker. Here's Richmond. Again, Golden State.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Spurs trail by 5. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got his first basket.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Lucas. Anunoby, a screen on Robinson. Lucas passes to Richmond. Clock at 6. He's off on the layup. For San Antonio, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And a big finish by Robinson.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Richmond, pass to Lucas. Parker against Anunoby. And Parker pulls it down. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to English. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now here's Robinson. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
A good look from Johnson. Gets an open look and hits it. And the Warriors lead by 1. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Parker passes to Duncan. Here's Ginobili. Warriors with the rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Pass to Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Here's English. Williams defending. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Williams on the wing. Rebound by San Antonio. This game following their win against the Rockets.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
6 on the shot clock. Keenan, pass to English. Hits the target from 18 feet. English has got 6. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside, Williams. The 3 from Curry. Rebound San Antonio. English has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Dampier. His first look. Now here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. Outside, Williams. Rebounded by Keenan. Spurs lead by 3. Pass to Camby. Here's Dampier. Williams defending. Here's Castle. 6 to shoot. Right wing. Here's Dampier. Misses the 3.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Outside, Williams. Ayton with a screen to win the drought. Williams, that's good. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul.
First one falls for him. The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. He does not get the second one. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Outside Curry. Launches a three. And Camby pulls it down. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Here's Dampier. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Williams finds Williams. Back to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 1. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Castle. He's covered by Curry. Here's Camby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway runs.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Spurs leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Halftime. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure?
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
Showing they know how to play. Team chemistry is...
Thanks, as always, for...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Warriors trailing, and it's Parker in at the 1. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Here's Richmond. Wembanyama screen. Out to the right wing. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Richmond from deep three-point land. The rebound by the Spurs. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Parker passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Lucas. Here's Richmond. He's got 13.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Ginobili. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. Manu Ginobili. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Pass to Lucas. From deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Ginobili, no good. Warriors trail by 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Parker outside. Here's English. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. English has got 8.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. San Antonio, 3rd.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Wembanyama down low. Johnson with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. 6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
First team foul.
And he drops the first.
Golden State. Dennis Johnson. taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. San Antonio leading by 5. Pass to English. Up top, Robinson. Here's Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Ginobili, pass to Robinson. Wembanyama with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Johnson. For San Antonio, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4". Skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
They must have fallen asleep defensively. How else do you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass?
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Richmond. No good from outside.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Back to Parker. Here's English, covered by Johnson. Right side, Robinson. 5 on the clock. Here's English. Fires from 14. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Lucas. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The officials were right on top of that one.
On the night, free throw numbers for him, 7 of 9. The free throw drops for Johnson.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Sohan's checked in for Robinson. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times. Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 7-point differential. Rebound San Antonio.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Going inside. Misses from short range. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's English. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Steve Kerr calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust, and it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. Outside, Williams. From outside the arc. And Camby pulls it down.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Keenan. Williams defending. Pass to Dampier.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Here's Williams. Pulls up on the wing. Yes, on the jumper. Williams has got 5 now.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Castle. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Give him 8.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And here is Williams. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
San Antonio leading by 9. Here's Castle. Give him 8. Pass to Dampier. Up again. And the Warriors shooting only 30% in the third quarter. And here's Curry from behind the arc. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Heinze passes to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Back come the Spurs in transition. And the basket by Dampier. Dampier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Curry gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Del Curry, first personal foul. 14 foul.
Golden State on D. Pass to Dampier.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Williams. Rebounded by Keenan. Keenan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Dampier. Williams defending. Here's Keenan. Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. Missed inside. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Inside. It's picked off.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Williams. Here's Ayton. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Spurs. They're up by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got OG Anunoby. Wembanyama out there with Johnson. And it's Lucas in at the 4 slot. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Just a shot eraser. You never know where Wemby is, but you always know he's around.
Here's Richmond. Baseline jumper right on the money.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Stolen by Anunoby. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Richmond. Back to Anunoby. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Pass to Duncan. Down low. Here's Robinson. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Outside Johnson. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Pass to English. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. 5 to shoot. Right side, Robinson. It's hauled in by Lucas. Warriors trail by 7. Shoots it from the high post. Richmond with the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's English. Anunoby covering. Here's English. The Warriors pull it in. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Shooting for Golden State, Dennis Johnson. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Parker finds Robinson. Here's Ginobili. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc. And the Spurs lead by 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
To the paint. Here's Richmond. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Richmond's got 6 in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Duncan. Parker the screen. Here's Duncan. To the middle. Lets it go from 11. Robinson gets the bucket.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Outside Wembanyama. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Richmond. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And here's Robinson. When they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Anunoby passes to Johnson. Wembanyama screen. To the inside. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Ginobili. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 8-point Spurs lead.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go.
So both teams changing it up here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Richmond. Softly drops in the floater. Richmond's got 23.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Spurs lead by 6. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Pass to Duncan. Here's Ginobili. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Williams passes to Lucas. Here's Richmond. Offline with a 3.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Pass to Ginobili.
2 minutes remaining.
Lets the 3 fly. San Antonio again can't hit. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Golden State. They trail by 6.
Questionable shot selection of that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
1:41 left in the 4th quarter here.
Golden State. Maurice Lucas. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Tim Duncan. Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the 1st. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the 2nd of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Here's Wembanyama. Outside, Williams. Pass to Lucas. Here's Richmond. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line for the Warriors, Mitch Richmond. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line. Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Lucas. Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
San Antonio leading by 3. Here's English. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. 43 seconds left in the fourth. The layup off target. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Anunoby passes to Lucas. Outside, Williams.
San Antonio foul. David Robinson. First personal foul. Third team foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. The Spurs making a switch here. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
From your Spurs Breakers. Give them another round of applause.
Here's Richmond. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Third team foul. Tony Parker. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Tony Parker. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
From deep, Wembanyama, it falls.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Let's hit.
And through this... portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Baylor is out there with Kevin McHale. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Houston at the two-guard position. 3 on the clock. Stolen by Harden. Here's Pierce. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal
that
foul.
One on Baylor.
You know, in so many ways, Paul Pierce is just remarkable. I mean, his skill level is so high. I mean, he can outsmart defenders and really has the mechanics to score the ball from anywhere.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David. Houston can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Pierce. Pass to Jokic. Harden outside. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Here's Shea after Luka Doncic's bucket. Here's the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
You got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Doncic against Lillard. High post McHale. Doncic dishes to O'Neal. And now the Kings fast break. And the jam by Harden.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
The letter O.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Baylor kicks to O'Neal. And some nice passing there by Houston. Doncic feeling it out. Good on the bucket. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And here's Harden for 3. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pierce with the steal. And up the court come the Kings on the break. That one drops for him. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And, you know, another thing has been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers.
Oh, what a dunk!
one of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Houston the pass to Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
O'Neal on the wing. Back to Doncic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Damian Lillard.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
And the Kings making a change here. Terry's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Brook Lopez is checked in for Shaq. And it's Lewis in for Baylor. Pierce down low. Lewis on him. Pierce's shot is good.
Pierce showing off a little bit off the dribble that time. Very creative with that move.
Terry against Doncic. Over Terry. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 9 points. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Kings. Pass to Shea. Here's a screen. Here's Shea. He's guarded by McHale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Rebound by Brook Lopez. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Doncic outside. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Harden looking it over. And the foul on Paul Pierce. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Baines checked in for the Rockets. Ball comes in for Doncic. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
So both teams making some changes here.
916 Crew Dance Team, get loud once again.
Here's Ball. Outside, Bane. Ball sets a screen for Bane. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane, so dangerous from out there.
Barrett the pass to Tomjanovich. Bane against Barrett. Pass to Sigma. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Barrett, guarded by Bane. And that time, also a missed shot. Rockets leading by 5. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. There's a good screen. King, the pass to Lopez. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Ball sets a screen for Bane. Oh, good on the triple. The Kings trail by 6. Sigma the pass to Barrett. 36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the wing on the left. Fires the three. Ball with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Sacramento's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Ball, the pass to King. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
Doing a nice job defensively that time. O'Neal throwing that one in reverse.
Here's Tomjanovich. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Houston ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
We've got Pierce. Harden out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's O'Neal. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Assisted by
Shaq's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston. On offense, here are the Kings. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And in their season series against this squad last year, very lopsided in their favor.
Yeah, they swept them and basically told them in how they play, you're not on our level yet. And they look to continue that dominance tonight.
Strong to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And here's Harden for 3, and Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Shaq's got his 4th rebound in this one. Houston drops in the layup for 2. Houston's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Here's O'Neal. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Baylor against Pierce. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. You know, Clark, the Rockets have done a good job building a young foundation to this roster.
Yeah, I like what they've done, Kevin. They made big strides last season. It's a team that's really growing up right in front of our eyes, and there's no reason that they can't continue the trend they're on.
And the Rockets making a change here. Doncic is checked in, so the Kings call timeout. They're first. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Jokic is 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Houston on D. And Lillard kicks to Pierce. Harden outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Pierce. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Pierce has got 6.
I tell you, when you watch Pierce work, he is well calibrated for the mid-range game.
Doncic passes to McHale. Houston can't get it to go. And so Harden will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Buries it from 3-point range. Pierce has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Doncic from deep 3-point land. And Shaq with the slam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Love the way Lillard can contort his body ever so slightly, able to protect the ball right there.
McHale outside. Houston moving it around. Lillard against Doncic. Luka blows right through the contact.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Houston, the pass to Baylor. Connects from three-point range. Baylor's got 5 points so far. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
McHale looking for an opening. Up top, Doncic. From past the arc, Jokic grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 10. Pass to Lillard. Here's Shays. Jokic with the screen on McHale. Here's Shays. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Down low, stolen by Pierce. Jokic against McHale. And it's Jokic missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Baylor. A kick out to O'Neal. The three for Doncic. Sacramento grabs the miss.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
So both teams changing it up here. And he's got his first chance at the line here. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Jermaine O'Neal is checked in for Sacramento. And here is Doncic. He had 25 points last game. Outside, Bane. The Rockets with another miss. The Kings trail by 7. O'Neal dishes to Terry. Pass to Tomjanovich. Over Lewis. And it's Tomjanovich missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Here's Terry. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Terry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Houston leading by 7. Doncic on the drive inside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
O'Neal at the elbow. Over Lopez. Nice form on the 20-footer.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And a wide open look for Payne. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's the screen. Here's Terry. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
At a size disadvantage, clearly, but Terry still found a way to make it work.
Doncic against Terry. Doncic kicks to Bane. King left side. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much. They jump.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So Doncic will go to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
That's on Jason Terry. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Luka Doncic at the line for 1.
Here's Tomjanovich. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so we conclude the first half. Rockets lead by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
You know, for the Rockets, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the... Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Houston Rockets.
When you take care...
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Rockets, McHale is out there with Baylor. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Houston at the 2. Doncic against Lillard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong, he's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Doncic against Lillard. Doncic with the steal. Jokic with the steal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic. Last season, he played outstanding. 3rd in rebounding, 4th in assists. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim. And he always hustles to get there. Inside. O'Neal inside. Jokic defending. Doncic outside. Shoots the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Kings trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Shays. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shays is a guy who excels not just at scoring, but rebounding too, both at a high rate. This guy is a double-double machine.
Both good from the line that time. And here are the Rockets now. outside, McHale. Here's Houston. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Harden.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
This one for 3. Rebounded by McHale.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
I think it's the in-between game, along with his savvy and ball handling, that separates Luka as a world-class scorer.
The 3 from Harden. It's rebounded by Houston. Baylor's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Doncic. There's with the rebound.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Lillard outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
The second half has it gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had 1 before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Houston making a switch. Kings checked in. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 3rd is Luka Doncic. 4th, Jokic.
And really 2 terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shays the pass to Lillard. Jokic sets the screen for Lillard. From deep 3-point territory. It's rebounded by Baylor. Baylor's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Ugly start. The second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track. That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Shea. Back to Lillard. And he converts the layup. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here. It's 3rd.
Outside Baylor. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. There's the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Paul Pierce. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Shaq. Back to Jokic. Jacks up a 3. Ball with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive with the one-hand hole punch.
Baylor passes to King. Baylor a screen on Pierce. 5 to shoot. And King, here we go. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. King's got his first 2 points of the night. Lillard the pass to Shea. Harden with it. Jokic sets the screen for Harden. Drills it from outside. Harden's got 11.
Harden has been lethal from outside for a long time. Add another to the career total.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Ball feeling it out a bit. Lewis kicks to Bain. At the top of the key, Lopez. Lewis outside. 4 on the clock. Fires from 18. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got his second basket.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
Here's Terry. Great D that time from Bain.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Terry, count that bucket. He's got 10.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Lewis a screen on Terry. Ball against Terry. Outside Lewis. Sacramento grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Here's Ball. The teardrop falls in. And the Rockets lead by 8.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
They set the pick. Outside Terry. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A go-to shot for Terry. He has so much confidence in his 3-ball.
To the middle. Here's King. The kick out to Bain. Lewis sets the pick for Bain. Banked in off the glass. Bain's got 11 points.
And Bain likes using his strength on those physical plays, proving just how tough he is.
Terry against Ball.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
This is his first free throw of the game. He's off on the first.
Well, I like the fire that Jason Terry plays with. I mean, this guy is very energetic. He's a combo guard, and he plays and shoots with a ton of confidence.
Doncic is checked in for the Rockets. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. It's blocked.
I want to see more blocks from Sickman, given his huge size and excellent timing.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Five on the clock. Here's Ball, and he gets it to go from the high post. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. But they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Rockets leading by 8. They've got Barrett. He's out there with Terry. And it's Shays in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Pass to Shaq. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
A wide open look here for Terry. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Terry. Over McHale. Shot by Terry, no good. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Back to Baylor. And Baylor throws it down.
Yeah, an explosive athlete, the precursor to the high flyers, prone to the spectacular. Baylor with a strong move.
Here's Tomjanovich. Baylor defending. Terry outside. They set the screen. A 3-ball. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And that Terry jumper there, that's the shot capable of doing a lot of damage. On the spot up or the pull-up, Terry's got a great eye for that shot.
There's the lob to the hoop. No good from Baylor.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Off target with his 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Shaq. Barrett covering. It's hauled in by Sigma. The Kings trail by 7. Terry looking over the floor. Sinks the three-pointer. Terry's got 12 points in just the second half.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Timeout, Kings. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Kings trail by 8. Harden outside. Pass to Shea. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Houston leading by 6. Doncic outside. Launches a 3. The Rockets with another miss. Kings have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Jokic with the screen on Doncic. And it's Lillard missing. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
Great job by Mikal creating contact, being physical himself.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
They've been in the zone from mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throw. He's not one of them.
Harden outside. The Rockets pull it in. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Lillard with it. Pass to Jokic. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
A nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
And he can't get the first one.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
And the league limiting players from making public trade demands. I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Baylor passes to O'Neal. Down low. Here's Doncic. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Doncic has got 14 points here in the second half. Enzo Harden will bring it up for Sacramento. Timeout, Kings.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here's Pierce. Lillard with it. Baylor picks him up. Here's Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Harden, one of the very best we've ever seen at putting defenders in tough positions.
For two, James Harden.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And here are the Rockets now. They're on an 11-3 run. And he gets the bucket. Baylor's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Harden gets the bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Lillard against Doncic. Shaq with a screen on Lillard from deep. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Harden, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. 1:30 left in the game. And the jam by Harden.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Houston, the pass to Doncic. Crafty move. Shays with the rebound. The Kings trail by 8. Jokic with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And then Pierce with the dunk.
Ice water in his veins. Pierce wants the ball when the game's on the line because he knows he can deliver.
Shaq with the screen on Lillard. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And right on target. Good. Doncic has got 37.
Shaq doing a nice job setting that screen.
Here's Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Jason Terry, he's checked in for Lillard. Baines checked in for the Rockets. .43 seconds left in the 4th. McHale on the wing. And McHale gets double teamed. Stolen by Terry. To the inside. Here's Pierce. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Baylor.
Not backing up or backing down. Pierce knows he's got to keep going after his shot when the defense is trying to be tight on him. Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Terry. Doncic outside. Count it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Pass to Pierce. It's Terry outside for 3. No good. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For
Let's meet the starting lineup for the...
These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Derrick Rose, Pascal Siakam out there with George. Then there's Dyson Daniels.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Rose. And rejected. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And so he hits both. Doris, when we talk about home court advantages, the Jazz have amongst the best.
They do, B.A. You have to play at altitude. They're also a little bit isolated as well, so travel is hard. And let me tell you this, their fan base is loud, L-O-U-D.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over George. Leonard can't get it to go. And And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. To the middle. And there's Richards on the assist by Leonard.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
Barnes against Siakam. Pass to Winters. Here's the pick. The three. The shot won't fall. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Rose, the pass to George. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. George for 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Jazz trail by 5. Pass to Winters. Takes it inside. 2 points. That one goes.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Brian Winters with the foul.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the night.
Derrick Rose.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Rose finds Siakam. Back to Rose. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw no good. Utah making a switch here.
For LA, Hakeem Olajuwon.
He's off on the second.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Leonard inside. George defending. Leonard against George. And he lobs it up to the rim. Siakam, pass to George. Over Barnes. Now here's Rose. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
No good. That would have tied it. The Clippers in the lead. Siakam outside. Here's Daniels. Still without a bucket. Pass to Olajuwon. From 7 feet away. The shot, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Left side Barnes. Here's Winters. George defending. Winters can't hit.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Rose against Richardson. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 4. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Number 1, the Jazz.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Outside Murray. Here's Granger. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Embry. To the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Moncrief. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Granger. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
Pass to Embry.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Moncrief. Drives to the hoop. Here's Embry. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And here's Murray. To the inside. And he lays it up and in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Jazz trail by 4. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. With the drive, here's Moncrief. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Poke loose. Embry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Utah shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles leading by 3. They kick it out to Murray. Second chance shot, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Gordon with a screen on Murray. Fires for 3. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Jazz again can't hit. The Clippers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Roy. Rebound, Utah. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. Moncrief to pass to Harper. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Murray with it. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Now, this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Cowens in at the center position. That's the group for Utah right now. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Leonard outside. to the middle. From 6 feet away. Pass to Winters. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Granger passes to Siakam. Here's Granger. Leonard defending. Back to Siakam. Here's Granger. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 4. Pass to Leonard. Intercepted! All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Barnes, he's checked in for Utah.
Substitution on the court.
The Clippers on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Rose, the pass to Olajuwon. Now Siakam. Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Rose up top, 20 feet out. Tipped. Outside Richardson. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over George, and it's all tied up. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Here's Daniels. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Daniels has got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside Richardson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Here's Rose. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
No debate there. He got hammered.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Ray Richardson.
Good on the second one. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Siakam against Barnes. Siakam, the pass to George. Good D by Richardson. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Winters. Siakam against Richardson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Gordon, he's checked in for Leonard.
Ray Richardson taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The Clippers trail. Pass to Edey. Now here's George. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Edey. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Richardson, the pass to Cowens. And here's Barnes. The floater. And the layup is up and in. Barnes has got his first 2 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
George against Barnes. Here's McGinnis. Up and over Gordon. And the basket by McGinnis. Here's Richardson. Gordon outside. Down low. The shot. Again, Utah.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Rose. Here's Roy. Shot clock at 6. Tries it from 16. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Richardson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Barnes with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Winters. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Winters has got 10 points.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
And there's 1:38 left in the half. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Roy. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Richardson with it. Guarded now by George. Winters. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And it's Rose penetrating. That one's good for 2. Rose has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Utah, number 1. The Clippers 3rd.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
1:03 left in the second period. Here's Harper, defended by Murray. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Battier. Here's Gordon. And another miss by Utah.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
To the paint. Here's Granger. Second shot opportunity. And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. $20 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Moncrief, still without a bucket. Ball stolen. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Jazz. They lead by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
welcome one and all. Before we hear Kenny.
Well, I think for the Clippers, when you come out rocking with 2 straight wins, you're feeling good.
Yeah, got to keep that out of your head, though. Each game presents a new challenge.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Utah Jazz.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jazz leading by 5. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. George out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5. And they're pushing it up. From deep, Rose. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Rose has got 10.
Well, Derrick Rose just so confident, so dangerous in catch-and-shoot situations. Boy, has he become a terrific shooter.
Leonard passes to Barnes. Sinks it from distance. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Nice shot by George.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now there are season regulars in the league.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
George against Leonard. Stolen by Siakam. George left side. Pass to Rose. Here's Daniels, guarded by Richardson. Olajuwon passes to Siakam. Clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. He has 6. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Winners, the pass to Barnes. Leonard outside. Leonard, not to be denied. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. 6 to shoot. Here's Olajuwon, and he goes in for the dunk.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Richardson, the pass to Cowens. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Leonard can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Siakam, the pass to Daniels. Back to Siakam. Pass to Olajuwon. Inside. Here's Rose. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's how he gets on a roll. You better watch out. Rose is having a tremendous night. He's been relentless attacking.
from behind the arc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Rose, the pass to Siakam. Pass to George. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Leonard inside, working on Siakam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Siakam outside. Back to Rose. To the middle. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
A line change here for Utah. Moncrief, the pass to Harper. Takes the three. The rebound by Edey.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Roy. He's scoreless. Got a hand on it. Pass to Embry. Puts it up from the high post. Again, Utah.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. Roy's shot is good.
Whoa, what handles? Left the defender right in the dust.
Then effortlessly laid it in. He just makes it look so easy. Ridiculous.
Here's Harper, defended by Murray. Harper passes to Embry. Tries the spin move from the high post. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Down low for the tie. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Embry. He's got 5. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embry's got 7 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Olajuwon. Murray, a screen on Gordon. There's the drive. And he gets the bucket. He's got 11.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Harper. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Roy. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Utah's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. There's a screen. Pass to Battier. Here's Embry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
35 seconds left in the third. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Utah leading. Pass to Harper. Here's Moncrief, defended by Murray. Knocks down the long J.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. Lets it fly. Misses the jumper, and we've reached the end of the third. It's the Jazz. They're up by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, and let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Harper in at the 1. That's the group for Utah right now.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Rose. And he jams it home with authority.
Another one for Derrick Rose. This is a flashback to when he used to do this on a nightly basis.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jazz leading by 3. Outside Barnes. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Winters. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Clippers trail by 3. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
When health has been there for Paul George, he has been one of the great two-way guys in the league. Very capable scorer and can take on tough assignments.
Richardson's checked in for Harper. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Siakam's checked in. George hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Barnes. Outside Richardson. Leonard for 3. Shot's no good. Made 4, he's missed 4 now. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop it.
At the line for the Clippers, Paul George. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, sit down. Oh, yeah. Let's see
send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Utah trailing here. Got a piece of it. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. It's tipped. Richardson against Rose. Richardson, the pass to Barnes. Pass to Winters. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Siakam with it. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Daniels. Back to Siakam. Here's George. Who trains the 19-footer. George has got 11 in the second half.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Siakam against Barnes. Pass to Richardson. Here's Winters. Here's Leonard. They need this. Kicks it out to Barnes. Goes up again. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Here's Daniels. Now George. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Here's George. Rebound, Utah. Cowens has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Richardson with a screen on Rose. Pass to Barnes. Down low. Here's Cowens. Deflected. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Clippers lead by 3. Pass to Daniels. George scanning the floor. Back to Daniels. Here's Olajuwon. Cowens grabs the board. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Rose. Now here's Barnes. Outside Richardson. Barnes with a screen on George. Richardson against George. Now here's Richardson. He's closely guarded. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Rose. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
The Jazz Breaker Dance Group. through, crowd.
Jazz trail by 3. And here's Barnes. Pass to Winters. Outside Barnes. Here's Winters. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes with a screen on Rose. Winters. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Siakam outside. George with it. Rose outside. They set a pick to the inside. Here's Olajuwon. And a two-handed jam.
And Rose, always aggressive coming off those screens, forced the defense to contain him and drops it off for the nice assist.
Back to Richardson. Leonard against George. That's too easy for Leonard.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Here's Rose. Here's Olajuwon. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
On the wing, Richardson. Rebounded by Daniels. Los Angeles leading by 3. Siakam, pass to Rose. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Richardson. Kicks it out to Barnes. Here's Embry. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Rose.
For the number 18.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Richardson. Outside Barnes. Pass to Winters. Three-pointer. That shot off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Michael Ray Richardson. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Derrick Rose.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you gotta hit your free throws.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
Kept alive. Leonard outside. Will it go? He drops it from range. Here's Daniels. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Utah calls time here. They're behind by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
The 3 from Barnes. Los Angeles picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation.